Hello, everyone. Welcome here. Let's go ahead and get started, why don't we? Let's see. The last night, we left off in the middle of doing Fairy Tale 1. We had just made preparations to get super compost and had the rest of the ingredients we need to make the magic secateurs collected. And we're going to proceed from there. After I logged off, as you can see, I went and got that super compost later in the night. And I also did the holiday event, which is kind of bullshit. Oh, what else did I do? A little bit of farming, using some of my super compost. Nothing terribly important. So now I think, if I remember correctly, we need to go see the nature spirit in Mauritania with our stuff and ask him to do the thing to make it the actual device we need. So let's just head out that direction. Shouldn't take us too long to run over there. The reason we started in Varrock, by the way, instead of over by Catherby where I left off, is because I went to Varrock to drop some of the rewards from the Halloween event to my main. Because I didn't have a use for them, and if they're any tradable items that can be dropped, I might as well give them to the main instead of just discarding them. At least anything that's worth any money. None of these items are particularly valuable, but might as well. Okay. Now we just need to run south. Hopefully not lose too much of our food to the gas along the way. And of course, we ran out of energy almost immediately because I haven't been being particularly careful with it. We're being followed by an admiring crowd. Okay, they missed. Hello, Treebeard. Welcome here. Someone's here doing a clue scroll, looks like. Oh, come on. Okay. Need your help enchanting a pair of secateurs. Okay, so we tell him we need him to defeat Tanglefoot. And he's like, ah, you are indeed correct. You need one of those. You have all the required items, which we do. So, ta-da! We have the magic secateurs. Yay, go me. Ads are over. Well, welcome here, Treebeard. Okay. Now we just need to go back to Lumbridge. and go back to Zanaris and go fight the Tanglefoot. Nice and easy. Now, unfortunately for us, how much damage these do is based largely on your farming level. They're rather unique that way. So, yeah. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the Tanglefoot is back in this area, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And there's Puro, which hopefully I will never have to go to. I shouldn't say that. Eventually I'll probably want to go there for something, but let's just avoid it while possible for now. So, can I use the... I think I can use this one. Yeah. Good, we won't have to go out around. Okay, over here's where the Tanglefoot is. He's over here, actually. Alright. Now... there's Tanglefeetlings all over the place along through here. But we'll leave them for somebody else. There is the actual Tanglefoot. So, let us activate Protect from Melee. Let's see if we can lure him somewhere. Okay, here we go. Alright, now we just flinch this guy. This will only take about a year. Approximately. Maybe a couple years. We are hitting him with some consistency, just not for very much. Okay, well we didn't need him that time. Okay. We hit a 2. I'm not sure what our actual max hit is with this thing, but it's not very high. This is where it'd be nice to have high-level farming. Realistically, no one ever does this with high-level farming, though. I mean, maybe someone somewhere has. The flinching is pretty easy, it's just really tedious. Basically, if you wait until their health bar disappears and then move immediately back to cover after you hit, they will never hit you. If you attack too soon after your previous attack, then there's a chance that they could hit you as soon as you step out. But there's a delay between when they will start attacking you. And that's why this works, basically. Although it is unbelievably tedious most of the time. But this is not the first thing we flinched, nor will it be the last. With the power of protection prayers, flinching, and safe spotting, you can kill pretty much anything in safety. Not anything, but certainly a lot of things. Particularly anything like this guy who's been in the game for a long time. The older the content, the more likely it is that it's not very difficult, shall we say. But anyway. We're maybe a third of the way done. Oh. Come on, just fall over already. It's going to be a little while. RuneScape's combat system, at its heart, is pretty simple. It can get kind of insanely complicated for really high-level stuff. Particularly if you're worried about doing things very efficiently and stuff. But the very basics of how the combat works is... Okay. Thanks to the strength level we just got there, he tried to swat at us. Because it delayed us a little bit. Anyway. So, your attack for melee, your attack stat determines your accuracy. Your strength determines your max hit. And your defense determines your, well, defense. And then the game rolls a number between 1 and your max hit to decide how much damage you do every time you get a hit. So the creature you're attacking really has no influence on how much damage you actually do to it. Shouldn't say no, because creatures are weak to certain things sometimes. And that can make your max hit be higher or lower. I don't think that affects melee, though. Maybe there's some things that have actual melee weaknesses. Generally, if something is weak to a certain kind of attack style, it just means you're more likely to hit with that style. And not, you're more likely to do more damage. That doesn't apply to magic, though. For magic, elemental weaknesses mean that you do more damage. instead of you're more likely to hit. Alright, we're exactly halfway done. Be a 0. Ooh, we hit a 2. No, damn it. Okay. Well, this is why we have all these cakes. That stupid little shit got in the way. I should probably set left click to them on to walk here. They're going to keep wandering around like that. Okay. Very, very slowly. Oh, so very slowly. Come on, stop missing, damn it. NPC aggression has expired, not that that matters in this case. Since there are no aggressive NPCs except the one we're currently attacking. I don't know, maybe the little shits are aggressive if your combat level is really low. No, there's no way, because we're not 90-some combat. Because that's the... Like, my main is only 90-something. Yeah. We're less than 50 combat. Okay. Down to 34 health. It still says 34 health, despite the fact we just did 2. Okay, here we go. Went down to 30 despite doing 2 more. This I don't think is quite accurate. Yeah. We did 3 damage to him since the last time it changed, and it went from 30 to 27. But it took 2 hits to do it in. So it's clearly only updating the HP bar every couple hits. Oh well. Anyway, we got a quarter of his health left, approximately. Less than that, but close enough. Make that just under a fifth of his health left. Okay. Oh, damn it, mess. There we go. 16 HP left. That should be 15. Okay. Thinks it's 13 instead, so it's probably correct. That should be 11 then. And now it's 9. 8. That happened. Come on, stop hitting zeros. Okay, it says 6. By my count, it should be 5, which means he's healed 1 health. Okay. Should be 4 now. Should be 3 now. 2 more reasonable hits and we'll have him down. Okay. 1 more solid hit. Oh, come on. Stop hitting zeros, damn it. Gotta be on 1 HP. There we go, finally. And we got all the Queen's Secateurs. Now let's get out of here. Now, remember correctly, we take these back to the Fairy Godfather? Yeah. Okay. Let's head back to Mr. Fairy Godfather and turn them in. And then we need to do Fairy Tale 2. Immediately thereafter. Because Fairy Tale 2, or at least the beginning part of it, is what unlocks being able to use fairy rings. Which is an extremely important milestone for this account. They give us a powerful travel option. Okay. Yay! We gain some attack levels. Gain a farming level. Now we can grow Limpert and Harlander if we wanted to. Okay. Fairy Tale 2. We do not have anywhere close to the Herblore or farming levels we need to finish this quest, but that's fine. We're not planning to finish it. So let's go back and talk to Martin and drain our market. This fairy ring over here is a dedicated exit, and we should just be able to exit it without anything special, if I remember correctly. Okay. Now we should run over to Drador and inform the good farmer that we have fixed his problems. Then we have to wait 5 minutes. Which we'll definitely spend just standing around waiting. No, we won't. I am going to be running around collecting things. We need to get a gold bar. We need to get rid of some stuff out of our inventory. Okay. Okay. And you're like, yay, we solved all your problems. And he's like, okay, well, I'm going to check first, though. Alright, so we need to go to Varrock. And then we're going to go over here to the basement. Because we need a gold bar, and there's a very convenient, easy to get one right here. I really, really wish that ruby ring over there was an emerald ring instead. Because ruby rings aren't useful, emerald rings very much are. Although you could make money by telegrabbing those and high alching them, I suppose. Okay. Telegrab gold bar. Ugh. Get some logs. Store magic secateurs. Make some pies. Grab a pickaxe. Get a tinderbox. Buy 4 sapphires from the gem shop in Alcarid. Okay. Well. Let's go to Lumbridge. Home teleport is still on cooldown, so we'll just use the normal teleport. And we'll see if we can find a gem shop that even has gems that we're allowed to purchase. Hopefully this is not overstocked gem shops 2 Electric Boogaloo. I guess we'll find out in a minute here. Oh, we can buy 1 at least. We're gonna have to hop worlds to get more. I believe this is understocked gem shops. Okay. And I'm willing to bet we can't buy these. Nope. Okay, please tell me you're not overstocked. You were definitely overstocked. Damn it. It's a very weird, annoying problem to have. Okay, we can buy a second one. So there's some hope. That one's overstocked to hell and back. I think this one's overstocked as well, yep. I'm not sure what the normal stock level is, but it's not 7. It might be 1. I do believe I can cut sapphires. You know what? I'm just going to buy an uncut one and cut it. Alright, well, let's take that off. We have 4 sapphires. 3 cut, 1 uncut. We need a tinder box. Do we need any? Okay. We need to buy a few other components while we're here. We'll buy the tinder box. And then yeah. We need to go to the crafting shop. We need to buy a necklace mold. Okay. I should have bought a chisel as well and cut this gem. Do you have chisels or do you have to go down to the general store? You do have chisels. Okay, they're cheap. They're only 1 coin. Also, let's hop back to our original world. Okay. Now. Drop the chisel. We need to go talk to Ellie Morrisane. We want to buy non-elemental runes. We want to buy a cosmic rune. And then let's go make ourselves a game necklace over here at the furnace. Make a sapphire necklace. And then we enchant it. And wear it. And we drop the Ghost Speak amulet because we're not going to need that for a while and we can always get it back for free later. Drop the necklace mold. And let's continue onward with our setup the way it is for now. Okay, let's take a few more things off over here. Okay. Oh. We need an iron ore. We'll grab one of those while we're here. Need an iron ore and a coal. Or rather, we need an iron bar and a coal. Oh, we need to grab pickaxe first. Alright, we'll have to go back to Lumbridge and grab a pickaxe. There's one in the castle on top of these towers here. Let's see, what else do we need to do while we're there? We might as well do the other stuff that we need to do, and then come back for the coal and iron. Okay, we grabbed some logs from the spawn on the roof of the castle. How many is some? And what do we need them for? I'm not sure what the logs are for. We'll just grab one lot of them. If we need more than that, then I guess I'll be slightly sad. But anyway, we need to make some pie shells too. Alright, grab ourselves a log. Worst case, we can always get more logs anywhere in the world with just an axe, so getting the axe might be a little annoying. Let's store our magic secateurs. We're going to need those for a while. I don't think we ever need them again, honestly. But we can store them here at the Tool Leprechaun, so we might as well. Oh, we can only store one kind of secateurs at a time. Okay, well, let's remove those and store these then. We don't need the crappy old ones, we have the fancy magic ones anyway. Alright. Let's make... Let's make 2 pie shells to be good enough. I hope. Yeah, I hope 2 pie shells will be enough. It'll be hard to make more than that anyway. Okay, let's drop a few cakes. Make some pastry dough. Make more pastry dough. Make some pie shells. Pick up my cakes. Alright, now let's go get ourselves a pickaxe. And then we need to go mine an iron ore, superheat it into a bar, and a coal. Technically we could get more than one iron ore and then run to the furnace and smelt them. But superheat, we don't need to save money that badly. But I'm not willing to use nature rune on it. I don't think we need the pickaxe after that then. We actually kind of do, but not for a little while. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, anyway. Let's go mine what we need here. Need 1 coal and 1 iron. Okay. That was an achievement diary, apparently. Superheat. There you are. And there we have the coal. Okay, now I'm actually going to drop the pickaxe. We will need it later, but I can get another one later just as easily, so we're dropping that one. Okay, let's go back and let's do... Next thing is to drop our cakes, definitely, because we probably don't need nearly as many as we have. But... because we do have protection prayers we can use. Speaking of which, I should go recharge my prayer. We'll just run to Draenor from here. It's not that far. And we'll go past the local church and charge our prayer up along the way. Our weight is still negative, so we're not carrying too much or anything. It's nice to see. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Well, when I said we'll run to Draenor, I guess I meant we'll walk mostly and run a little bit. Sure would be nice to have a stamina potion about now. Too bad there's no good way to get any of those for a long, long time. Oh well. Ugh. Oh well. So hopefully the 5 minutes have passed and we can go talk to Martin. What else do we need to do while here? We need to go to Port Sarim next. And make some red berry pies. Ask about the quest. You told me you'd solve the problem. We planted loads of seeds since then. There's no doubt even more plants are dying. Okay. Be aware that one or more of your skills levels are lower than those required to fully complete it. That's fine. We're not going to complete this for a long time anyway. And my combat level is too low. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Okay. Go to Port Sarim. We need a red berry pie. Cooked. We have 2 pie shells, so hopefully we don't have to... hopefully we don't burn more than 1. think this food shop down here sells red berries. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Yep, we'll buy a red berry. Why is default drop? Reset that to use. Okay, we have an uncooked berry pie. We'll go cook it. Actually, here. Let's see if I can buy a second red berry yet. No, okay. Well, hopefully if we burn this one, he'll restock his red berry when we come back. I'm not sure what his respawn timer is for his restock timer. There we go. Okay. What options do we have around here for stove? Looks like this shop's the best one. Nope, we burned it. Rip. Okay, take 2. Go buy another red berry. Okay. Now we have another uncooked red berry pie, which we hopefully won't burn. Hopefully. Okay, good, we didn't burn it. Let's just swap the left click to use so we don't accidentally eat it. Okay, let's tick that off from the list here. Okay. Beekeeper. I can't remember if you give XP lamps. I mean, I know he gives XP lamps, but I can't remember if he gives them yet. I think you might have to complete all of his stuff, but it's a very fast one to do, so. Okay. He gives us a part of his outfit, which we're going to drop because we don't have any way to store it yet. And we also get an XP lamp, which we're going to put on a herbivore. Alright, now let's head back to Daenerys and continue that quest. Over here is the Halloween event. Which I found to be a bit annoying. But I already completed it on both my accounts. Let's go out around here. I think I'm almost high enough level that these guys won't attack me, but we're not quite there yet. Should have ran around the south side. Oh well. What are you doing, you fool? Oh well. RuneScape pathfinding, what can I say? Equip the Drummond staff. And there we go. Kind of interesting, when you go to Xanaris, you don't actually open the door of the hut, you just walk through it. Okay, so we can run around and talk to a bunch of people, or we can just go straight to the thing we need to look for. So when we get here, we discover that Fair Enough's room is all torn apart and Fair Enough is missing, as is the queen. Oh no, the queen isn't here. And everything's destroyed. Who could possibly have done this? Now, if we study the certificate, there's this on the back side of it, which you could spend a bunch of time trying to figure this out, or you could not. I don't even remember what it supposedly reads, to be perfectly honest. I looked it up one time because I was curious, but I don't remember what it was. Anyway, we'll head down to the Cosmic Temple. There's a sign here that's in the same runes you can read. I can't remember if the sign is the key to figuring it out, or the other way around. Or how you're even supposed to find this sign. Somebody might tell you about it or something. I don't remember. Anyway, we found a sign. It had weird runes on it. Who knows what they mean? Now we go talk to the Fairy Godfather. Get back here, you, and go through properly. We do not want to have to go out around the long way. It takes forever. Alright, let's go talk to the Fairy Godfather. Whenever we slowly walk our way over there, anyway. Emphasis on slowly. It'd be really nice to be able to stand still for a while and recover our energy, but that would take longer than just walking, so we won't do that. Where is the Fairy Queen? What are you talking about? Been to Fairy Nuff's cave, and when I got there, I found it ransacked. Everything has been broken, and the Fairy Queen and Fairy Nuff are missing. Oh no, how terrible. We must find her. Where could she have been taken to? The kidnapper must have taken her through fairy rings. Okay. So the Godfather gives us permission to use the fairy rings and tells us to go talk to the coordinator who will explain how to use them. But anyway. And we're definitely supposed to come back to the Fairy Godfather and tell him if we find out where the Fairy Queen is. We can go rescue her together. So let's go find the coordinator. She's around here somewhere. Okay. So here we get tutorialized a little bit about how where the different fairy rings can go and how they work. But anyway. Oh yeah, you can ask the coordinator about the marks. Okay. I wonder who else you can ask about them. Doesn't much matter because we have access to the fairy rings now. Do I want to stop doing the quest here? Or do I want to follow it for a little farther? I could stop it here. But I think we'll go ahead and follow the directions and... you want? No, it's not. We'll destroy the certificate for now. We can get another one later. We have everything we need from this quest for the time being. Okay, now we need to complete the giant dwarf. Which we started a very long time ago. And it looks like we have all the ingredients we need. Although we're going to need a lot more than that. As recommended, anyway. Okay, so we need to go to Keldagram. Go ahead and configure the ring. And we'll go to DKS. Which should bring us out on the mountain just above Keldagram and the Keldagram entrance. Remember correctly, and indeed it does. We go through here to get to Keldagram proper. And here we are at Keldagram. Alright, now, over here somewhere is the dude we're supposed to talk to about replacing that statue. Remember correctly, we gave him some stuff earlier. Or maybe we didn't. Okay. So he needs to give him some stuff. He needs a pair of boots. needs a suit of clothes and a battle axe. And he believes the original battle axe still survives. Okay. Now. Well, talk to, there we go. Okay, we need to ask about some special clothes. Okay. So the clothes shop owner directs us to a certain librarian who should get us the designs we need. And then we can come back to her and have her make them. So let's go talk to said librarian. Okay. Huh. So we ask him about King Alvis's clothes. Okay. And he doesn't know which bookshelf it's in. But the quest helper does. Even if we didn't have quest helper, it wouldn't have been that many bookcases to search through, though. Oh. Now we head back across the river. And we go talk to the clothes seller with the book, and hopefully she can give us what we need. Okay. They run out of fuel for her spinning machine and need coal and wood. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Try again. And try again. Technically, apparently only needs level 16 fire making. Ours is significantly higher than that. But it'll take a few tries in this case, I guess. Ask about special clothes again. And then, eventually, we get a suit of fancy dwarven clothing. No. We need to go over to the other side of the river again. Which should take only a few minutes. Okay. Now we talk to this person. Oh, I'm looking for a special set of boots. Okay. So this guy says, yeah, he had a nice pair of boots, but he sold them. And they're over this way. Now, this guy bullshit, I don't. And he refuses to sell the boots to us. Okay. Give boot. And the other pair of boots are right beside a cat. Yeah, if we had a cat speak amulet, we could probably talk to it, which might be funny. But the proper solution is just to go outside. And telegraph the boots through the window. I remember that part of the quest from when I last played it eons ago. Okay, so we go to the weapon shop and we tell them we're looking for a particular battle axe. And he tells us, oh, the statue. What a terrible accident, although he's not particularly sure it was an accident. Oh, really? Okay. So, he says he has the axe that we're looking for, but the blade is almost completely rusted away, and the sapphires in the hilt were either stolen or were washed away with the river before it was found. Okay. So we talked to him about repairing the axe. And he's like, oh, you need a, not sure how it's pronounced, specific type of dwarf, or specific clan of dwarves. But they're all dead by now, and you're like, oh, I know where to find one, because we do. Matter of fact, I know where to find two, although this character doesn't. Okay. Now, so he gives us the axe and tells us to take it to said dwarf and get it restored, and please tell the sculptor to where I call it, return it to him when it's repaired, or when he's done with it. Now we need to go talk to Thurgo on Mudskipper Point. And the fastest way to get there is probably going to be Pest control teleport, I think. Now, go back to Port Sarum using this guy. Now, Mudskipper Point is over here. So we'll go over here to Thurgo's house and tell him we need his help. Please smack this thing around on your anvil for a bit and make it all nice and shiny again. Oh, that's what we did the Redberry Pie for. So first we bribe him with a pie. Okay. And then after we finish bribing him with a pie, we go like, oh, by the way, could you help us with this axe? Okay. He wants 1 bar of iron. Which, of course, we already have. So we hand it over and he fixes up the axe. And we get an option to go straight back to Telegram. Oh, that's nice. Saves me having to walk all the way there. Okay, so we talked to the sculptor's model. We hand over all the stuff. Then we talk to the sculptor. Okay. And it turns out that each of the consortium directors wants to have their head put on the statue instead of the original head of the king. But anyway. So, we need to get the consortium to agree on whose head to use. Okay. I forgot about this part. So basically we have to pick a consortium to join. I don't remember which one, like if there's any difference between which ones you join. Let's check on the wiki. Okay. I don't think it matters which one we try to join. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it matters which one we join. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to join Green Gemstone just because they're close to the stairs. Need 4 pieces of coal in the next 14 minutes. Okay. That's easy to do. Let's go over to the blast furnace, which is straight over ahead of us. I believe this building is it right here. And let's go get that coal. 4 pieces, was it? I think it was 4 pieces. Okay. Rather inefficient way to do that, but oh well. Now, back to consortium building. Of course, the easy way to do all this would be just to have the stuff sitting in our bank already, but alas. Okay. 5 pieces of iron ore. Easy. Makes you wait. Four pieces of gold. I accidentally forgot to click I'll take it. Okay. 5 pieces of gold. This is going to be mildly inconvenient. Like the first bit of it shouldn't be too bad. Second bit might be annoying because I start wanting bars after a while. Means I'm going to have to make bars if I can. And I definitely don't have the smithing level required to make all the types of bars they want. Or even most of them. Okay, next task. 4 pieces of tin. Okay. 4 tin. Overall a bit tedious. We should have like one more task after this maybe before we move up to the next ones. I think. Anyway, 410. Oh, we only need 4 gold apparently. Oh well. We'll sell that one later. Okay. Three pieces of gold, okay. I guess we won't be selling this gold after all. We'll just buy 2 more instead. At least we can just buy the ores from the blast furnace relatively easily. I'm not sure where I'm going to get the bars. Hmm. Yeah, we need 50 smithing. Get everything that way. That should get us the required amount of gold. No, I haven't seen anything about anybody falling off the balcony. It doesn't sound like anything I would pay much attention to anyway. Okay. And now he wants to speak directly to the director. Oh, which means we have to start doing bars. 3 bars of iron. Okay, that's trivial. We'll just superheat them. Thankfully, it started us with an easy one. Hopefully they continue to be that easy. Let's see, how's this point mechanic work again? Each ore delivery gives 20 points. Okay. Once you reach 75, you'll be told the director wants to speak with you. And you get 12 points. And then you have, when you get 100, then you can join the company. So we need 25 more points. So we'll probably have to do at least 2 deliveries. Let's see, it was 3 iron bars. Okay. Couple of quick superheats. And then off we go to finish this task. Okay. Did I not accept the iron bar task? Damn it. He needs 4 bars of steel. Okay, well I definitely accepted that one. We'll keep the iron bars on us for now. We're still at negative weight by a good bit, so it doesn't really matter. Hopefully he has another iron bar task for us after that, and we can actually use them. You can skip the dried pineapple, honestly. Okay. And then we'll buy some coal. That gives us 1 steel. And then we just do that one more time. Boom, 4 steel. Oh, ginger would be nice. Okay. Hopefully we only have to complete 2 tasks. To mithril. I might have to decline that because I can't make mithril. Or silver. I think I can do silver. Yeah, we can do silver. Okay. How many silver was it? I'm just going to assume it was 4. Let's go ahead and drop those iron. Need the inventory space. Okay. Now we'll go buy some silver. And we'll superheat them. Damn it. I clicked stupid already teleport by accident. Alright, getting back to Caligram isn't that hard. We just have to run down to the fairy ring that's south of here a little bit. We wasted a law rune. Actually, a couple of law runes, I think. But other than that, not a big deal. Okay. Just, no. Now we'll go down through the Caligram entrance. We'll travel back over. And let's go deliver our bars. Which is going to take a while because we have to walk very slowly. Okay. And then we joined the company. Oh yeah. That wasn't too bad. We only had to decline one task. Okay. Now, we have a bit of a cutscene, I believe. Oh, wait. Wrong. No, I need to go over the other side of the river. There. Go over the other side of the river. We talked to the dude we started the quest with, who's in one of these buildings around here somewhere. Okay. Over here, apparently. Okay. This is basically, do you want to watch the cutscene or do you not want to watch the cutscene? Let's watch the cutscene. Why not? So here we have a bunch of dwarves arguing. About who gets the statue to look like them. When of course the obvious answer is that it should be the cats. Also there's a bit of jankiness going on here. I think that dwarf's legs have actually a couple of the dwarves' legs are trying to escape them. Oh well. I think it's really hilarious how about half of them have some kind of model issue. Either their arms are wonky or their torsos and legs are divorced from each other, shall we say? Anyway. So as previously agreed, we decided to support the green gemstones. Which makes the Red Axe director hobble off into Fury. There's the new statue. Yay. And we got a whole bunch of XP and a whole bunch of different things, which is why we did that quest in the first place. We're now level 36 mining, which is pretty good. 37 smithing. We can now make steel full helms. And we're 35 crafting, which means we can make Brutus shields, teak birdhouses, bone staves, and small hunter's pouches. The teak birdhouses are probably the most useful thing out of that. Well, Brutus shields are pretty cool. They do have an interesting prayer bonus and stuff. Level 32 fire making, which is basically useless. Anyway. Oh, let's drop the meeting notes because we don't need those. Ugh. Okay. Now, the guide we're sort of following declares at this point, with the release of the Garden of Death, it is now possible to skip completing both the Forgettable Tale and Garden of Tranquility, and instead complete the Garden of Death and go straight to Enlightened Journey. Garden of Death, that sounds familiar. I think that's when we just walk around and pick some stuff up and boom, you get a bunch of XP. Yeah. It gives 10,000 farming XP. For just a little bit of wandering around and reading some stuff. We'll probably end up doing that anyway. And still do Forgettable Tale and Garden of Tranquility. So we'll do in addition to instead of. Yeah, let's do Garden of Death right now. Okay. All we need is secateurs, which are obtainable in quest. And fairy ring access is recommended as well as anti-poisons. How annoying would it be to go grab some anti-poison right away? We could Games Necklace to Castle Wars and just walk up there. Or we could just Ardoin Cloak and walk over as well. Ardoin Cloak is free, Games Necklace cost charges. So let's walk. We'll get probably just one dose of anti-poison. Every time I get a whole potion, I end up throwing it away. Man. Every time I end up getting a whole potion, I'm just throwing it away. Usually not the best use of my time. Admittedly, the last time I did it, I basically just grabbed it in between going past that spot anyway, so it wasn't a big deal. Okay. Super anti-poison. Yeah. That should be plenty. Okay. So where do we need to go to get there? Over here, okay. We want to go to Fairy Ring BLS. And this is where the monastery teleport is really going to start to pay off. I mean, it's been handy all along. But now it's becoming super handy. Because there's a fairy ring right over here. So this is kind of a budget version of a Salve Graveyard teleport. The Salve Graveyard is probably a third of that distance away, but... Okay, BLS was it? Yep. Okay. Go ahead and search the tent. Dark Garden of Death. Yes, I would like to. Read the journal. Okay, we get the secateurs out of the camping equipment. Nice. And then we go down the nearby hole. And we investigate the area and find a tablet that we read. Okay, I forgot this is annoying. Oh. And on we go. We have to investigate several more runes and follow that same basic procedure at every one. And then we're done. The next set of runes, where are they? We want to go to Moloch Island. Is there a minecart network around here? No. Okay, so we want to go to Fairy Ring DJR. Of course, we need to equip the Drummond staff. Okay, DJR. Fairy Ring to Chasma of Fire. We're actually that close to the Chasma of Fire. Anyway, so we run over this way and go to Moloch Island. Ah, Moloch Island, home to one of the most terrible fishing grinds in the game. Let's go ahead and check the reward shop here. Okay, so we have a couple different cosmetic fishing rods. Pearl rods that cost 100 and 120 pearls respectively. The fish sack, which costs 1,000 pearls. That's actually a useful item because it can be combined together with the fish barrel to make it wearable and storable. which means the fish barrel might actually be something I could get later if I really wanted to. Or the angler hat, which is 100 pearls. Angler top, which is 100 pearls. Basically, all pieces of the angler outfit for 100 pearls each. And then you get the pearls, rarely, by fishing using one of these birds. You just click on the spots, the bird flies out, grabs fish, comes back, you click on more spots, and so on. Extremely tedious. And the rate that you get the pearls at is incredibly slow. If you actually wanted all the rewards from this, you would be doing it for a very long time. Even just getting the fish sack, which is probably the only useful thing here, takes, well, forever. Okay, now I say the fish sack is the only useful thing here. The angler outfit is incredibly useful. Not incredibly useful. It gives you 2.5% extra XP from fishing. Which, if you're going for 99 fishing, 2.5%, that adds up in a hurry. However, getting the fishing outfit here is an incredibly bad idea, because it will take you like half a lifetime. Whereas if you do it the smart way, and just what are you gonna call it? If you do it the smart way and get it from fishing trawler, it'll take you probably 50 or so, I think it is, KC at the fishing trawler, which is boring and tedious, but it's a hell of a lot less boring and tedious than doing enough aerial fishing to get 400 pearls. We're definitely not doing any aerial fishing on this account, probably ever. It just does not pay. Okay. We need to see if we can translate more words. Thankfully, instead of having to do a lot of deduction and pain in the ass calculating and figuring, I can just use the quest helper to tell me what words I need to type. Well, yes, I'd like to do another one. Okay. Now, we go on to the next one. And here we are in Lizard Man territory, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's some right there. Let's see. Well, here's what we need the anti-poison for, I guess. I only have one dose. We'll use up some of our cakes. Okay. Nice. Now we need to go to Shazian. Where? I guess it won't show on the map until we leave. Okay. We'll just run there. We'll drink our dose of antipoison now. And it will last long enough to get till we get to where we're going. All right. Middle battlefield here. Jazian versus Lizardman. Wait, what kind of travel system is there? Mountain guide, okay. Whatever. Over here to this little pyramid and climb down the hole. And then we get 10k farming XP. Okay. Translation. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Now we read the tablet again. Take the note. Read the note. Okay. And ta-da, we completed a rather strange quest with rather weird lore. And we get some farming levels. Level 33. Meanwhile, let's get rid of all the quest items. Because we definitely don't need them anymore. Alright, now that that is done, we need to go... We need to make some barley malt. Okay, we need to do Forgettable Tale. Okay. Let's see. We don't quite have enough cooking, do we? Okay, apparently we do not. Interesting. That's gonna be mildly annoying. Why do I not have a high enough cooking level? What cooking level do I need anyway? I'm level 19 cooking. And I need to be 22. I could boost for it if I had a way to boost cooking. Not sure if I know of a way to boost cooking that I can do right now though. Anyway. Let's go to Camelot. And let's get the barley we're going to need. And we might as well harvest our compost as well. I don't think I have enough buckets to get it all. Could buy some buckets. Yeah, no, it's not worth it to grab that right now. Okay. Damn it. The hops field is the opposite direction from where I just went. Oh well. Back we run. Yeah. We're probably gonna have to do something about our... Looks like we have at least one 20-minute wait in the middle of this. We'll likely be running around picking stuff up during that wait, though. Yeah. Okay, so I planted these barley last night after stream. Because I knew I was going to need them today. Some of them anyway. We'll leave the rest there as a future Milo problem. Now... we need to cook the barley into barley malt in the range, and then we need to get buckets and a pot. And some other stuff. Okay. So let's just home teleport to Lumbridge. That'll be the easiest place to get all this stuff. Okay. And there's the pot we need. Let's see, what else do we need? 2 buckets. And cook the barley into barley malt. Alright, let's go get the 2 buckets. Which we can conveniently buy right here from the Coloromancer's chest. I thought he sold empty buckets. Yeah, he does, right there. Alright, fill these with water. Okay. Now. Oh, okay. We get the cooking while we wait for the stuff to grow. Okay. Let's go get this quest started. We will minigame teleport to Blast Furnace. Okay, now. Oh. We could go up that way to go across that bridge, but we'll just go through the middle of the... wherever this building is again. Okay. Now. Over here and talk to the Blackguard Commander. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to get our skill levels up and... Alright, so the Red Axe left the city. The rest of the consortium leaders want to know where they went. And there's a dwarf who seems to have information on him. We're supposed to basically suck up to him and see what we can get out of him. Which is going to involve us making him a special kind of beer, I think. remember correctly. Okay. Yep, he wants alcohol. See, we need to go to a bar in Keldagram. We're gonna need a kebab too. I think. Maybe not for a bit though. Yeah. Where's the nearest bar in this place? South. That's where. Let's go to the bar and buy him a beer. Yeah, right over here I think is where we need to go. Okay, we hand over 2 gold. They give us a beer. Nice and cheap. Time to go back to talk to the dwarf. Nope, that beer wasn't good enough for him. He wants original Kelda Stout. Okay. Now. Let's go talk to the dwarf over here. Hopefully. Oh. So he doesn't want to give us the seed we need. What did you say he wanted? Oh, he wants a steel dart. Where in the hell am I going to get a steel dart? Okay. I don't think I have the ability to make darts yet. Let's see what the wiki says. Did I do tourist trap? Let's see, where in the hell is it at? Tourist trap. Okay, yeah, I did do tourist trap. Good, otherwise we wouldn't be able to complete this step. Well, let's go to the blast furnace. Let's get some steel. Just for starters. Okay. 2 coal. 1 iron. Go ahead and superheat them. Now, we're going to go to smith this into a dart tip. Probably our best bet is going to be... Go to Varrock and get a hammer? Yeah, I think so. We should be able to buy a hammer at the Varrock General Store. Yeah, we're definitely going to be not following the route that the guide gives for this, because we're going to mix up the ordering of some of this stuff. Let's make some steel dart tips. Damn it, I bought a chisel, not a hammer. I'm smart. Okay. Hammer purchased. We'll go quick hammer out some dart tips. Okay. Now we need some feathers. The best place to get those probably Lumbridge. Yeah. If I see any chickens along the road, they're dead. But right over here we can get some chickens. I swear I clicked on that shortcut. Okay. Go murder a chicken. No feathers. Okay. There we go, finally. We need fletching level 37 to make steel darts. Well... What is my fletching level? Nowhere close. Okay, there's no way we're grinding that out today. Yeah. We kind of need that 5k cooking XP reward. We're just going to do a longer cooking grind elsewhere if we don't do this. But I don't think there's anywhere I can buy steel darts. In fact, I'm pretty sure there isn't. Let's just double check to see if there's anything that drops steel darts or otherwise has them. Okay. It looks very like various minions in the God Wars dungeon drop them. Medium level zombies in Tarn's lair drop them. Barbarian spirits from the yeah, but that's at 1 in 128 rate. Yeah, okay. It looks like some monsters dropped them, but none of them are worth farming for them. Well, that's obnoxious. We could just buy the damn things if we weren't an Iron Man. Well, okay. Let's get ourselves a free strength potion, I guess. Which I'm probably going to promptly drop. Yeah, we're just not able to do this quest. Not yet. Alright, so there's no point in trying to skip over that step and come back to it later because we need a bunch of fletching levels that we're not going to get for a while. Our cooking will be behind a bit, but we can always fly fish and cook the results or something later. Okay. We can get that seed back easily enough. Alright. Well, we're not doing that one. Let's do Garden of Tranquility. Let's see. Go to Draenor Village. Actually, give me that hammer back. Do we need... Let's see. Trying to figure out what all we need and what we don't need from these steps if we're not doing Forgettable Tale. Yeah. The rest of the stuff we can get back very easily if we need to. Okay. Let's go to Draenor. We need to buy some seeds for Garden of Tranquility. Also, there's no point carrying the spade around with us. We have one in the tool leprechaun. We'll have to grab it when we grab the rest of our stuff. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We don't need an axe for this quest. The guide says to get one, but I think that's for cooking. So it's not. Yeah. Okay, we need to go buy a fishing rod from the fishing shop. We need to buy some seeds. Okay. Technically, we don't have to do this quest either, but we might as well get it done. Where is the dumbass? Okay, you. What seeds do we need from you? We need some marigold. We need some cabbage and onion, apparently. Okay. A filled plant pot from the farming shop. Is there a farming shop here? Didn't think there was. I'm hoping the restock time isn't very long. Okay, there we go. Now, that should be the seeds I need from there. Okay. What is my crafting level? 35. We need 56 more crafting. Because we need to be 36 crafting as well. We'll have to do something about that. Basically, anything we do should get us a crafting level. I'm not too worried about that. Go to the fishing shop and buy a fishing rod that we need for this as well. Okay. Got that. Okay. Now, there's a farming shop around here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's right up there. I almost forgot about that one. Well, we'll just head up that way and buy what we need from them. I think I already have... Yeah, I don't think we need... The guide says we need to buy compost. I'm not going to be doing that. We don't need compost. We have compost already. I will buy an empty bucket pack though. And then let's go talk to the tool leprechaun. And we'll store, I think we can store noted buckets at the leprechaun. Yep. Okay, good deal. Yeah, we have 12 super compost. We have another 15 super compost waiting in the thing at Catherby. We're good here. I'm going to withdraw one each of those just because it annoys me to have multiple. Get those out of my inventory. Okay. We have that. We have that. We need to mine some pure essence and buy a pestle and mortar. Pestle and mortar. We can get in Taverley very easily. Let's use Birthright Game Room teleport. Get over to Taverley. And then we will teleport to somewhere. Probably Varrock. Also, we should probably go to Al-Kharid while we're in the area. After Varrock. And see if we can find some uncut gems that we can buy and cut. Which means I need to buy a... Oh, there's a dragon impling. I wish I was high enough level to catch that. Alas, I am not. Anyway, we need mortar and pestle. If we need space, I'm just gonna get rid of the cakes. Let's go to Varrock. And let's buy a chisel. And then let's go to Aubrey. Oh wait, we don't have a pickaxe. Damn it. I don't suppose you people sell one, do you? No, you don't. Oh, where can I easily get a pickaxe? In Varrock, to be clear. Kind of doubt there is one. Yeah. There's one in Barbarian Village. Yeah. It looks like our choices are Barbarian Village or Lumbridge if we just want a pickaxe in a hurry. One of those is much closer than the other. However, it's completely the opposite direction from everything else we need to do. Okay, so here's our choices. We can teleport to Lumbridge, we can go get the pickaxe and then go cut some gems, and then either walk or teleport to Varrock and do the essence mine. Or Yeah, you know what? Let's teleport to Lumbridge. Home teleport is off cooldown, so we can just do that for free. And then I think we will not use Aubrey to get to the Rune Essence mine like I'd originally intended. We will instead go have old What's-His-Face and Ardoing do it for us. Okay, so we have the pickaxe we need. Now we need to go cut a couple gems, just like 1 or 2. To get the next crafting level. The nice thing is we're actually going to make money doing this. Hopefully the shops are reasonably stocked. And there we go, crafting level 36. And sell those back. What do you mean overstocked? Oh, understocked. I see. We can't sell a sapphire here because they don't have default stock or more. Well, I guess we have a sapphire now. I can probably sell it at a general store or something. Okay. Now, let's go to... Actually, Varrock is a better choice than what I was going to do because we need to go to Varrock to start the quest anyway. Because Garden of Tranquility, I think, starts in the castle somewhere. So let's go talk to Aubrey. We'll get the rune essence we need. I need 1 bit of it. Okay. Now, let's go start the quest. I definitely need to grind some cooking levels. And I should probably start grinding fletching. Even though the guide doesn't say to do so. Just on the theory that I will eventually need it. That seems like a reasonable idea. Okay, so the queen is wandering around her little garden out here. Okay. Okay. The queen wants us to assist her with a little project of hers. Namely, getting this garden looking decent. So we're engaging in a little bit of a mutual insult competition, apparently. Okay. So she wants us to go talk to the wise old man in Draenor Village. Fun. Oh yeah, this is where we get the Ring of Kairos or whatever activated. So it actually works and does things. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop our cakes so we have actual free inventory space. Need to upgrade the entire graphics engine of the game? Well, technically we already are running upgraded graphics. This is what it would look like without anything installed. Or with slightly improved rendering. Looks pretty flat, doesn't it? But this is how the game would look if you were running the official client. Or you could do this and have actual lighting. Some people claim this looks ugly. I think those people are weird. Alright, but anyway. Garden of Tranquility. Talk to the wise old man in Draenor Village. All of our free teleports are on cooldown. Fastest way to get to Draenor Village is probably just Lumbridge teleport and run. Yeah. Wish we had an Amulet of Glory and a way to recharge it, but alas, we do not. Okay. Lumbridge and run it is. Apparently, sometime in the not too distant future, the official client is supposed to get a plugin API. And also they're working on a HD thing of their own. Because this HD is a mod. There's actually two different HD clients. There's the 117 HD for RuneLite, which is a RuneLite plugin. And then there is an actual HD client. Well, somebody goofed that art up. I'm pretty sure that the wreath is supposed to be attached to the door, not just hanging in space when the door's open. Okay. Ella Maria? Well, if you're in her service, then my guidance is this. Be the fastest run you can off the shortest pier you can find. Okay. Yes, we go way back, long before she married that fool, the King of Varrock. She wasn't always royal, you know. In her youth, she was a barmaid at the Blue Moon Inn. Okay. What sort of guidance has Little Miss Hoity-Toity sent you to seek? Okay. The wise old man is very surprised that we have found the Ring of Kairos. Do we still have it in our possession? Yes, yes we do. Okay. But anyway. One who wears the ring must possess some innate ability of their own, which the ring enhances so that the wearer can convince all but the most strong-minded to do their bidding. But anyway. Anyway, so he will activate the power in the ring for us. We answer a bunch of silly questions. And we get the activated Ring of Kairos. It's very helpful. There's all kinds of different little quests and stuff that if you have the activated Ring of Kairos on you, you can get certain things cheaper or even free, or get things you otherwise wouldn't be able to. All sorts of stuff. It's generally worth wearing most of the time. Okay. Yeah. Now, we need to this can be a bit annoying request to do, but I think we should be able to do it without too much trouble. We need to go over here. We need to get a bunch of stuff out of the tool leprechaun. Oh. We need our rake, dibbler, spade, secateurs if we can carry them, gardening trowel. We don't need the chisel anymore. We can drop that safely. And we'll grab as many super composts as we can carry for now. Alright. So we'll ask about delphinium seeds. So we flatter him a bit and use the ring on him. Alright. Delphinium seeds. And he wants us to grow some marigolds. Okay. Let's go ahead and rake the flower patch. I don't know why we bought 6 of these. We only need 1. use a super compost on it. Just to try to ensure it doesn't die. Okay. Now, we need to go to Port Phasmatis. Do I have any good teleports for that half of the world? Yes. Yes, I do. Let's see, which fairy ring do I need to get to Salve Graveyard? Actually, I don't even want... I want to go to ALQ. I didn't even have to look. Once I remembered its existence anyway. Because I go to ALQ every single day. That'll pop us out in the Mauritania Swamp. Assuming we're wearing the Drummond Staff. Or as the fairy ring system puts it, the haunted woods east of Canifus. Okay. So the dude in Draenor wanted us to grow marigolds for this person here, actually. Or what, grow marigolds for him that he will then give to this person here. And when we talked to her, asking for orchid seeds. We proceed to get her life story out of her and how she lures young men here to give to the vampires. Very nice lady. Okay. So we listened to her sob story about how bad things are here in Mauritania. Like, lady, move. You don't have to live in Mauritania. You can get out. It might suck to move, but you can move. Anyway. Okay. Wants us to grow some onions in one of the patches, and when they're fully grown, she'll give us seeds. Okay, let's rake the allotment and plant some onions. I think we'll plant both allotments with onions just to be safe. We do have super compost to use on them, so... Okay, Mr. Tool Leprechaun. I need another super compost. We're probably going to have to go back to Catherby and get more super compost. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. Okay, plant more onions. Worst case, these turn into a little bit of farming XP for us. Okay, deposit the empty bucket. Now we need to go to Ardoyne and plant cabbage seeds. We'll take 2 more super compost. And we will teleport to Ardoyne. Okay. Ugh. I wish we had ultra compost for this, but we need to complete more quests for that. I'm not sure what the actual disease resistance difference is between super and ultra compost. Probably not that great, really. Okay. Plant that. Use some compost on it. Okay. We diplomat him up. And he wants us to grow some vegetables. Specifically, cabbages. So we'll grow him an allotment full of cabbages. 2 of them to be exact, just in case. Because that is what the quest guide suggests, and I agree that it is a good idea. Okay, super compost gets dumped. Dump your empty buckets. We need a watering can. I don't actually own a watering can. I forgot to buy one. This guy doesn't sell them, does he? Yes, he does, actually. Okay, let's buy a watering can. And there's a fountain right over here we can use to fill it. Okay. Okay. We need to go to Catherby. Let's see. I need to clear out inventory space. I don't think we need to play bronze pickaxe anymore. I'll be annoyed if it turns out I'm wrong. We never needed that sapphire. It was just we couldn't sell it to the gem store because the game's annoying sometimes. Let's go ahead and sell that to the general store. Okay. I think that was all we needed the hammer and the pestle and mortar for. I'm going to hope that's the case because I want to drop both of them. Alright. The reason I'm trying to make room in my inventory is because I want to empty out my compost bin here. Looks like it's going to take us 3 trips to empty it. Should I refill it? Yes, I should. Also, I could just deposit my tools to get a little more inventory space. Okay. It's gonna take us 2 trips regardless, so what we're going to do is we're gonna deposit the trowel. Oops, I forgot to get empty buckets. And then we're gonna go buy more what are you gonna call them? More stuff to fill the compost bin. Because you might as well keep producing super compost while we have a chance. Pineapples. Go down to the trader crew and we'll buy 8 pineapples. Then we'll come back, dump them in, and then go buy 7 more. And that will be enough to fill the compost bin. And get us another round of super compost. Okay. There's the group of 8. And then we need to get the trowel out. I put it away so we could carry 8 things. Use pineapple on compost bin. Okay. Talk to Leprechaun. Get her a trowel. I need to go do barbarian training. I should probably do that real soon, actually. Okay. So top Ice Mountain, there's a tree. We can go take a cutting and grow another one. Yada, 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 whatever. Okay. Now, let's go get our 7 more, what are our columns? And we need to go to Ice Mountain. I think as soon as we finish this quest, we're going to do at least some of barbarian training. It's nowhere on the list of things to do, but it will allow us to skip having to have certain things along with us sometimes. Okay, there's the 7 pineapples. Let's dump them in the composter as well. Those are up. Alright, now Ice Mountain. Fastest way to get to Ice Mountain. Probably a Falador teleport. Okay. Okay, remember the tree is right there? Yeah. Okay, we can't just path over there because that'd make it too easy. Now we're close enough we can just path over there. Use magic secateurs on white tree. Okay. Now, we used white tree shoot on the filled plant pot. We used the watering can in the plant pot. And there we go. Got a white tree shoot. Now we need to go to Edgeville Monastery, which is conveniently right here. And we can get some rose seeds. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, so we have the Ring of Kairos on us. When we talk to the monks, they get very hissy about us having the ring, and they demand we throw it down the well and get rid of it. However, we can throw it down the well all right, but then we just fish it back out with a fishing rod when we're done. Okay. Well, we could destroy the ring as well and go get a new one. But it's much easier just to throw it down the well and then get it back later. Okay. Because we wanted to get it back. Otherwise, we'd have to go pickpocket it off of, what's his face again? And that's annoying. Okay. He basically tells us to use a fishing rod to get it back and says, oh, he hopes he doesn't put any ideas in her head. No, not at all. Okay, so we have the flowers or the seeds we need. Now let's use fishing rod on well. Okay. We retrieved the Ring of Kairos. Yay! Let's go ahead and drop that fishing rod to get it out of our inventory. Now, we need to get a plant cure. Are there any farming patches in Berthorpe? I don't think there are. I should have got plant cure while I was at some other farming patch. Nearest farming patch to Edgeville. Varrock tree patch, I guess? Yeah. Alright, well, let's head over there. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, let's go to ALQ and just run up to the Canifest patch. It would help if I equipped my Grauman staff. Okay. Looks like our onions are growing well. I do have some plant cures stored. We'll grab those. And now we need to go to Berthorpe. And the fastest way to get there is to teleport to Berthorpe Games Room. Or, if that was on cooldown, we could use our games necklace that I'm trying to avoid using if at all possible. Although if it's by far the fastest way to get somewhere, we will of course use it. There's no point in having it and not using it after all. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one where we have to cure these grapes. I remember now. When did I do this quest last? I kind of remember it. Some parts I remember pretty well, like stealing the statue from Falador. Some parts I don't remember very well. Okay. So he agrees to let us have some seeds if he cures vines. So we try a plant cure on the diseased grapevines. And nothing happens. Okay. Now we have to go talk to a dude in Taverley without our ring equipped. I don't remember what happens if you talk to him with it equipped, but there's no point in doing that. Oh, I should also do Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl when I go to do the barbarian training. I want to get those 2 quests done because they give me 2 useful things that I want to have. Barbarian training, at least the basic levels of it that anyone can do very easily, gives you we're gonna call it. You can start a fire using a bow, which I've never had opportunity to actually make use of in any usable way. And more importantly, you can plant seeds without needing to have a seed dibbler. So that's just 1 inventory space free. Okay. So we add rune dust to plant cure and make extra special plant cure. Which you will then go use on those grapevines. And along the way, we'll top up our missing prayer point. There we go. Now, back to curing the vines. And, of course, I want to do Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl, because that is a fairly simple quest to do, or mini quest, or whatever it is exactly. And, importantly, it gives you the ability to turn on vial smashing. So when you drink the last of a potion, instead of having an empty vial in your inventory you didn't have to deal with, you can smash the vial and it disappears. Since you never really want to reuse those vials anyway. Okay, equip the ring, talk to the dude. And he gives us the stuff we need. Okay, so they want us to go through and harvest everything, and then we go plant the garden. Starting with Falador. Yeah, Falador teleport is probably the fastest way to get there. Then we have to go back to Port Phasmatis. Yeah. We'll plant the garden, then we get the statues, and then once everything's grown, we can show it off. If everything's not grown by the time we're done getting the statues, then we might have to waste some time, say, by doing barbarian training. I still have not actually completed barbarian training on my main account. Largely because the last little bits of the barbarian training mini quest are pretty hard. You have to kill a mithril dragon and get chewed bones, which is like a 1 in 40 drop or something. Yeah, it's not my idea of a good time. Although my main could probably kill a mithril dragon if I really wanted to. Okay. We get the delphinium seeds we need. Nice. Now we need to go back to ALQ, which the fastest way to get there is going to be Monastery Teleport. Since it's not going to matter in either case here, we can just teleport back to Ardoin. I think we use a proper Ardoin teleport though, because I don't exactly have a law rune shortage. Okay. Back to ALQ. How close are the onions to being done? 3 out of 5. Come on, onions, grow faster. Well, yeah. The cabbages probably aren't done either then. Well, let's grab 2 super compost. We're short a few seeds. Well, we can go plant the rest of the garden, I suppose. And maybe even get the statues while we wait for this stuff to grow. Okay, let's go to Varrock. And let's plant the stuff we can plant. I think those onions are probably like somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes away from being done growing. Which is not particularly a large amount of time, but... Alright, we have all the tools we need. Looks like it. Okay. So this is the vines. We use the compost on the plant pots. Okay. We don't have snowdrops yet. Go ahead and plant the white tree. I don't remember what the fruit of the white tree are useful for, but they're... A certain number of them grow per time period, and they're good for something. I don't remember what. Okay. Now we go ahead and plant these other batches as well. Once they're raked. Now, for the next group. Our inventory is remaining... Oh, we should drop these marigold seeds too, because we don't need them anymore. Okay. We'll drop them when we go drop the weeds. And the empty vials and other shit that we have in our inventory that we don't need. Okay. I'll keep the buckets because the buckets are sort of useful. Weeds, yes, there are weeds. Okay. So we got the trolley we need to move the statues. Is home teleport off cooldown? It is. Okay, so let's go to Lumbridge. Well, if you want RuneScape weed, all you need to do is go to RuneScape, go to any farming patch, buy a rake for just a couple gold coins off any farmer who's next to the patch, and proceed to rake. And you will get weeds. And if you want to be a weed dealer, people buy them on the Grand Exchange to use for making compost with. Okay, so what did we come over here for? I just ran out back here automatically because that's what I do most of the time when I teleport to Lumbridge. But in this case, we're not actually here for any of this. We're here for the statues. believe this one, to be exact. Sorry, Duke Lumbridge, but we're stealing your statues. And the funny thing is, whenever you visit this location in the future, that little plinth is empty. Statue's just gone. Imagine how long it would actually take to move the statue all the way to Varrock this way. Yeah, it really would not be a great experience. Much huffing and panting later. Okay. I forgot we actually had to push it into the garden. Ah. Okay. Riveting gameplay? Yes, it kind of is. I'm glad you're finding it entertaining. Oops. Oh wait, I forgot. You can big push the trolley. That makes things go a little faster. Okay. A Mistailing King there. And this one? Statue of Saradomin, okay. Okay. We're almost done with this step. There we go. Now, we get to go to Falador and do all that again. Except the one from Falador comes with a funny little cutscene. Okay, here we have a statue of Saradomin. The funny thing is, this statue, it looks weird to me. Because I spent more time playing this game with this statue not here than I have with it here. Meanwhile, Billy, a new recruit in the Falador Guard, has just arrived for her first shift. What are you doing this weekend? And Bob replies, this weekend? You haven't been here long, I take it. What do you mean? Do you know the life expectancy of a Falador Guard? No. About 30 seconds, I reckon. 30 seconds? They didn't tell me that when I signed up. Any second now, someone is going to try and kill us for no apparent reason, completely unprovoked. But why, Bob? What have you ever done to them? I don't know, Billy. But I'm not wasting my final seconds worrying about it. Meanwhile... Uh-oh, someone's coming. Bob. Steady, Billy. Remember, you're a guard of Falador. But rip Falador guards. No, don't push it that way, you fool. Okay, well, oops. Okay, if we go over this side and big push it that way, it should get back in line where it needs to go. Meanwhile, being shot at by that guard we accidentally fireballed. Much huffing and panting later. Here we are. Okay. We'll get this and over to where it needs to go. Unfortunately, that stupid picnic table's in the way. Go ahead and push it around the table. Now, one more push, and then we should be able to do place. Yay! Statues are done. Okay. Let's go talk to what's-her-face at Port Phasmatis. And hopefully the stuff should be done growing by now. Okay, this is got to be at least the 20th time we've gone out here to the swamp. Okay, the onions are available. I've grown those onions like you asked. And she gives us the orchid seeds. Nice. Meanwhile, let's put the secateurs, the trowel, and the watering can away, as well as the buckets. We need the rake, the dibbler, and the spade yet, I think. Maybe not the spade. And then let's go to Ardoin. And let's talk to the dude out by the Ardoin farm patch. And he should give us the last type of seed we need. And then we just have to plant the last couple things in the garden and we're done. It looks like one batch of cabbages died and one survived. So it was a good idea that we planted 2 of them. We probably should have harvested those onions back there as well, but oh well. I will get around to doing that at some future date. Grown those cabbages like you asked. And he gives us the seeds. Now, let's go to Varrock. Okay, no, that's the wrong way. That should be the right way. So I don't think it takes very long for this stuff to grow. Okay, you go in there. You go in there. Rake this patch. Okay. And then we plant the snowdrops. Hello, Dread. Okay. Now we talk to the queen. Okay. Yeah, she complains the stuff's not done growing. Alright, well. That'll be done eventually, TM. So while we wait for that to happen, let's go ahead and minigame teleport to... Barbarian Assault. Nope, not Blast Furnace. Barbarian Assault. There we go. You're currently at a dealership doing a credit check to see if you're going to buy a new car. That sounds exciting. Don't spend too much money. Let's see. Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl is started not here. Where is it started? I think it might be started over in Barbarian Village. No, it isn't. Actually, where is it started? Okay, well, let's close out this quest guide. It has started... No, it is started in Barbarian Outpost. Okay. Talk to the Barbarian Guard outside the agility course. Alright. Current car is about to explode, so it's time. Hopefully you don't mean that literally. Okay, so I want to come through the gate. I don't actually, but anyway. Barbarians only. Are you a barbarian? You don't look like one. Looks can be deceiving. I am in fact a barbarian. If you're a barbarian, you need to be able to drink like one. We barbarians like a good drink. I have the perfect challenge for you. The Alfred Grimhand Bar Crawl. First completed by Alfred Grimhand. He hands you the bar crawl card. Take that card to each of the bars named on it. The bartenders will know what it means. We're kind of well known. They'll give you their strongest drink and sign your card. When you've done all that, we'll be happy to let you in. Okay, well, we don't actually want in, but we want the Vial Smasher perk, so it's worth doing. We basically have to visit every city in the game. Not quite, but most of them. Pretty much every city that existed when that quest was put in, anyway. But the real reason we came out here is to talk to Otto Godsblast. Okay. Now, can supply knowledge of the ways of fire making, special rod fishing tricks, a selection of spear skills, and our agricultural techniques. Eventually teach more advanced fire making techniques, and the rod and fishing skills are but preliminary to our special potions and brews. Okay. So what I actually want to learn now is agriculture. Okay. Now. I don't think I'm strong enough to be able to do this. Okay. Might as well ask him about everything we can do for now. Well, let's try a little bit of barbarian fishing. I don't have any bait on me though. Nor do I have a knife. Yeah, let's destroy it for now. We'll do that part later. Okay. Barbarian training. Let's go to Valador. We'll hit up a couple of the inns on our bar crawl. Okay. Cost you 70 coins. Oh, I forgot it does this. Well, let's run down to Port Sarim. And along the way, we're going to attempt to drunkenly plant some seeds without the use of a seed dibbler. We'll see if that works. We should be able to buy the seeds we need. Okay, we'll go to Port Sarim. We'll visit the bar. We'll go to Draenor. We'll buy some just random junk allotment seeds. And then we'll come over here to the allotment and we'll plant said random junk allotment seeds. Okay. There we go. Well, I cost 8 coins here. Yes, this is the song that everyone remembers. I don't mind it. Although I do find it very tedious after more than one playthrough. Where is the idiot who sells the seeds around here? There you are. Let's buy Let's buy 10 potato seeds. That's way more than we need, but they're super cheap. Or I hope that's way more than we need. Then we'll run over here to the Draenor patch. We'll put our seed dibbler away. And we will attempt to use barbarian techniques to plant the seeds. Okay. Beautiful. You feel you have learned more of the barbarian ways, Otto might wish to talk to you more. Okay. So we have completed that bit of barbarian training, which is the part that I really wanted to do. The rest of it I don't care about so much. Okay. We'll drop the remaining potato seeds. We'll store our rake. Drop our weed. And let's get rid of this list as well. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Now, let's go to Musa Point, since we're right here. And then Brimhaven, and then Ardoyne. Might as well just go ahead and do most of the bar crawl right now. Okay. Yes, please. I would like to go to Karjama. Now. Let's talk to the guy here at the bar. I'm doing Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. And we get our card signed. And our poor character gets progressively more drunk the more bars we visit. We go over to Brimhaven, which is but a short run. I mean walk. Away. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Like the gate's already open. Here's the bar over here. We're doing things a bit out of order, so the quest guide's a little confused. But I don't really need the quest guide to tell me exactly where to go. I just want a list of all the bars I need to hit without having to open and read the bar crawl card over and over. You think you see two bartenders signing two bar crawl cards. Alright. Now we take the ship to Ardoin. I wish I was level 92 farming. Plant myself a couple of spirit trees for faster travel. Let's see. Yadil, we need to go to as well. Okay. Now, the inn we need to go to is over on the west side of East Ardoin, I believe. That'll take us a little bit to get over there. We have 2 inns in Varrock left. Sears Village, the Grand Tree, Yanil, and then we're done. I don't think I have the Watchtower teleport unlocked yet. No, I need to do the Watchtower quest for that. So getting to Yanil is going to be a matter of running down there. Or... no, I don't want to waste the minigame teleport on that. Okay. We actually took damage from that. Alright, now. Sears Village we can get easily later. Grand Tree is better to get after we do stuff we need to do in Varrock. And so I guess Yanil is next. Let's top off our prayer. And then head south. I think what's going on here is somebody is trying to farm out the Imp Champion scroll, if I had to guess. Champion scrolls are a 1 in 5,000 drop from certain monsters. And I don't even remember what you get for farming them out. It's not something particularly exciting or anything like that. Anyway. This right here, Nightmare Zone, is one of the very first pieces of content that was added to Old School RuneScape. After it became Old School RuneScape. It's not particularly exciting or anything, but it's occasionally useful. I will probably have to do at least a bit of it with this character, because it's used for imbuing items. And while there's other easier ways of imbuing an item, the nice thing about Nightmare Zone is when you unimbue the item, instead of getting an item back, normally when you imbue an item, you get a scroll of imbuing and the item, and you combine them together to make the imbued item. And then when you unimbue the item, you get the scroll back. When you imbue an item in Nightmare Zone, you just spend points to imbue the item. And when you unimbue it, you just get the points refunded. So, since most unimbued items are not tradable, it means they can't be stored in a looting bag. And imbuement scrolls aren't tradable either, so they can't be stored in the looting bag. So if you want to unimbue an item so you can store it in your looting bag, which currently I don't have one, but eventually I will get around to having one, then using Nightmare Zone points to imbue your items instead of scrolls is very worthwhile. Okay. The Unil has been completed. Now we just have Seer's Village and the Grand Tree left. Seer's Village we should probably just teleport to and do right now, and then we're going to go to Varrock. We're going to finish Garden of Tranquility, and then we're going to do the 2 bars in Varrock. And by that point, the minigame teleport will be done, and we can teleport to Barbarian Village and do... what do I call it? Oh, where's the bar here? Way down here? Anyway. Where's the bartender in this place? There he is. Doing the bar crawl. Liverbane Ale. The room seems to be swaying. Alright. I believe you've completed everything except the Grand Tree and the stuff in Varrock. So, let's go to Varrock. We'll hit up the Blue Moon Inn. And then we'll go to finish Garden of Tranquility. And then we'll go do the other bar out the north end of town. Okay. Our poor stats are getting kind of low. Okay. Now we need to go to the Jolly Boar Inn east of Varrock. But before we do that, we're going to finish Garden of Tranquility. And after we do Jolly Boar, then we're going to go talk to Blurberry in the Grand Tree, which we're going to get to the Grand Tree by using the Spirit Tree over here at the Grand Exchange. The next bar we need to go to is right over there. Alright, let's go talk to the Queen. And then we have to get to watch her torture poor King Rold. Okay, so the Queen orders us to go get the King. Poor guy. Hello, King Rold. Okay. Poor guy. This is murder on my hay fever. Ah, Raleigh, my love. What have you been up to, Mal Pumpkin? Behold your new garden. Have you been spending my money again? Orchids bring me out in a rash. Vines from Berthorpe. Let's hope they don't eat into the walls. The king's a very positive fellow. Snowdrops from Ardoyne. What a boring color. The last surviving white tree. Should make a nice table and chairs. Delphiniums from Falador. I hate delphiniums. Raleigh. Yes, pumpkin. One has gone to great pains to provide you with this beautiful garden. You can show a little gratitude. Actually, I think I did most of silence. I think the queen is pissed, even though she didn't do anything. Anyway. Excuse my husband, he can be so rude sometimes. Only sometimes. Are you being rude again? Here you go, your help has proved invaluable. We get 2 quest points, 5,000 farming XP, an activated Ring of Kairos, which we really had got, but anyway. Super Compost Potion, and some seeds. The Super Compost Potion is thoroughly useless to me. But we're going right past a leprechaun, so I should see if I can store it with him. If I can't, I'm just going to ditch it. We got an acorn, apple tree seed, and 5 guams. I should probably keep those and just plant them every time I run past a patch. I don't need guams for anything, I don't think, but it won't hurt anything to keep them for a while. Nope, I cannot store compost potions here, so let's just drop it on the ground. Don't need that. The acorn and the apple tree seed I could grow, actually. I would need to buy some stuff. Buy a couple of plant pots. Grab a rake, a spade, watering can, a trowel. Most people quite sensibly buy filled plant pots from farming stores, but you can fill your own by using the empty plant pot on a weeded patch. I think it needs to be weeded. Okay. Let's go refill our watering can here at the fountain, and then store most of this crap back at the leprechaun. We don't need the rake. I mean, we probably will. We definitely don't need the trowel or watering can, though. Alright, we need to wait for a little bit for the saplings to germinate on their own. But we'll be coming past here in a minute, so let's go do this part of the bar crawl, and by the time we get back, the sapling should have grown. And then we can plant one of them. One of them's a fruit tree and one of them's a tree, so we'll plant the tree there and we'll plant the fruit tree, who knows where. Farming is a very slow skill to level, so Whenever I got an opportunity to get a bit of XP for no real effort, one might as well. Doing the bar crawl. The supply of old suspicious is starting to run low. It'll cost you 10 coins. Okay. Make our escape. Now we just have to go see Blurberry and the Grand Tree. As we go by, we'll plant the oak sapling. Where is a good fruit tree patch? We should probably do the one in Catherby, because that's where I've been doing compost and stuff. And so it kind of makes sense to continue planting things there. And I should definitely continue planting those guam seeds till they're all gone. And I should probably make the guams into potions when I have the opportunity. Oh, gotta compost. I'd rather my tree didn't die if I could avoid it. Okay, store the bucket, store the rake, store the spade. Drop the empty plant pot. And then we need to go to Grand Tree, and then we can continue our exercises and learning to be a barbarian. Which is actually going to come quite a bit in handy. Another thing you can do is automatically break plant pots when you plant them. So you don't have to keep a bunch of empty plant pots around if you don't want to. Okay, Gnome Stronghold. Yes. Let's head up into the tree. Let's see, he's over on that side of the tree. Yep. Okay. Famous Fire Toad Blast. It'll cost you 10 coins. Okay, we took a little bit of damage from that. Alright, now we just have to go back and talk to the Barbarian. Which is good. Let's see. Let's use the grouping. Barbarian Assault. Teleport. Okay. We just talked to one of the barbarian guards out back here. And show them the bar crawl card. And then we can use the barbarian agility course, which is not particularly impressive. Or useful. I think I just about done them all, but I lost count. Give the card to the barbarian. Yep, that seems fine. You come in now. I never learned to read, but you look like you've drunk plenty. Also, one more thing. Since you drink like a barbarian, I can show you how to smash your vials when you finish them. Do you want to do that? Yes, please. That is the whole reason we did this thing. Alright. Nice. One less useless thing cluttering our inventories. Now, let's go talk to Otto and see if he can get the same thing for plant pots. Probably a good thing we actually have this fruit tree, because I think we need to do one before we can solidify the knowledge, so to speak. So we'll probably go to Catherby and plant that next. Okay. Are there any other farming activities you can learn? Okay. Now. Is there anything else? Yeah, no. Nothing we can do right now anyway. Okay. Well, let's go to Camelot, then run down to Catherby, and try out our new pot smashing ability, which will hopefully work the first try. Because if not, that'd be annoying. Along the way, let's stop and plant this herb patch. And we might as well get the compost bin as well. Okay. Looks like we finally have enough free inventory spaces. We can empty the whole compost bin in a single trip. That's pretty cool. And we should, of course, go down to the charter ship and buy more fodder for the compost bin. Okay. Let's store all the super compost. Let's get a rake. We're actually, I think we're almost high enough level, or we actually are high enough level, that I could go do tithe farm. And that would allow me to get the seed box, which is an extremely useful item. And also the here, give me a couple of super composts. And also what do I gotta call it? I'm gonna need a spade for planting this. Recaller's watering can, which is useful, and auto weed, which means that once we rake a patch, we won't have to rake it again ever, unless we want to. Which auto weed is only 50 points, so it doesn't take long to farm out, and it's just super helpful. Saves so much time on farm runs. Which I'm not exactly a massive fan of farming, but it's easy to do, so I might as well. Okay, let's deposit all of our farm tools. We're done farming for now. And we might want to go back and talk to Otto eventually about smashing pots, since we did it successfully once. Success chance for that, I think you can technically fail it, but it's pretty high that you'll just succeed. Okay. So let's go down through here and check off everything What are we doing next? Okay. We're doing a whole bunch of core end stuff. And Enlightened Journey. Oh, Enlightened Journey sucks. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we need a few things to do Enlightened Journey. As you can see. We need 9 empty sacks. We'll just buy a sack pack. Because that way we get them noted. Way more than we ever use, but that's fine. We can store them at the tool leprechaun, I think. No, we can't. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to. Because they were cheap. We need a candle. We need to go to the Ardoin General Store. And then we need some onions and red berries. We gotta run all over creation and get a whole bunch of random crap. This is gonna be annoying. At least without death piling, which I'd rather not have to do if I can avoid it. Get ourselves a candle. Let's get ourselves a tinder box. We'll buy a bowl. Okay. We need to go to the Ardoin General Store. We'll just use the monastery teleport and the cloak. The general store is like right here. And that should get us the virus that we need. The ball of wool we need, I think, is sold here. Yellow and red dye we need to go get. Silk, logs, and willow branches. Okay. We'll need a willow sapling, which we can acquire during the quest. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, ball of wool, 3 papyrus. Okay. Wired. 2 onions from Runeton, 3 red berries, port serum, food shop. I know better places to get the red berries, honestly. Let's teleport to Varrock. I should have probably grabbed these. So how much inventory space do I have left? 9. Not enough. Okay. After we finish Garden of Tranquility, we can get rid of the Ring of Kairos, I think. If not, we're going to have to go get it again from Fenkenstrain. We might have to end up dropping the Guam seeds. We need to get some silk, which I believe we can just steal from the silk stall here. We need 10 of it. There's another one over there that might be a better option. Okay, maybe not. There's 4. Annoying. Damn it, another guard. Okay, let's just juke him real quick. Six. 7. 8. Yeah, we're going to have to get rid of more stuff. 9. And 10. Okay. Let me think. We need a yellow dye and a red dye. I think actually I know where I can get some of that without having to go through the whole bullshit. Is it this farmhouse in Kurand? I think so. And I think you can get yellow and red dye there. So let's go to CIR. I'll figure out something to do with my inventory in the meantime. We'll probably just drop the Guam seeds. They're not hard to find. And I might get rid of something else, some of their stuff that I can easily recreate. We're gonna have to get rid of our Draman staff soon. And we're going to have to also get rid of our Staff of Fire soon, and our Ardoin Cloak, and anyway, a bunch of other things we need to get rid of so we can go to Entrana. So we can probably drop the Ardoin Cloak now and just use Teleports to Ardoin instead for a bit. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this farmhouse over here where you do the Getting Ahead quest. Which is kind of a funny quest, but We'll get around to it someday. Yeah, these shelves right here. Do they have the colors of dye I need? Red and yellow. Okay, those are exactly the colors we need. Yay, game knowledge, I guess. Okay, let's drop that. Let's drop the Staff of Fire. Let's take the dyes we need. Take red. Take yellow. We still need to make enough. We still need to make at least one more inventory space. I'm sorry. Ardoin Cloak. You gotta go. Okay. Now, let's go to Varrock. I don't have any fire runes. Okay. That's a minor issue. We don't have to drop it just yet. Actually, we should probably just sell it when we get it to Varrock. Yeah, because we need to go buy some fire runes. Okay. Yeah. Here. We'll sell our fire staff. The problem is that's not going to give us the empty space we need because we need to buy fire runes. Alright, well, let's go get an empty bag out of the pile. Because we need one bag full of potatoes. Now. We could go do the beginning part of the quest just to clear out some inventory space. Then leave. Actually, wait. We don't need as much inventory space as I was thinking. Because we just need to get a sack of potatoes. We're going to have to leave anyway to get some more stuff. Several times. Oh shit, no, that's not right. Because I need room for fire runes. Well, actually, we could get rid of our coin stack. There's places where you can store coins, but no, we don't have good teleports to get there, so... Well, we do, actually. We could teleport to Nightmare Zone. No, I'm not doing that. That's going to be too cumbersome. I need to make some space. Yeah, we're just going to have to go to Intrana and use up some of our early stuff. Okay, let's get the Ramen staff out of our inventory. Let's take the empty sack. We can still teleport to a bunch of places without fires. We're just going to have to deal with not being able to teleport to Varrock mostly. Okay, we should be weapon and armor free. Yeah, okay. I really hate Intrana. I don't know if there's anyone who actually likes Intrana for that matter. But anyway. Normally it's just annoying, but on Ultimate Iron Man it's a second level of annoying. Okay, good. We didn't have to drop anything else. Let's go start Enlightened Journey. Let's get as much of our inventory empty as we can. He asks if we want to be his #1 accomplice, assistant. I am Augusti. I'm going to be the first balloonist in all of Gielinor. Baloo what? I thought only monks lived on Intrana. Okay. He has devised a new way to travel, but I need an assistant balloonist to help me build my design. Are you an experienced adventurer willing to help me? Okay, wonderful. Let's get started. I'm going to make a balloon. He shows us his little blueprint for a balloon. And how exactly do you plan to get to Taverley in that? How will it work? Have you noticed how ashes float above fires for long periods of time? It's hot air. It rises, taking the ashes with it. I had this epiphany while I was at a glassblower's house. If we pump hot air into an envelope, it will rise because it's lighter than the cold air around it. We're going to sew a big sack and light a fire under it. Once the sack fills with hot air, it will begin to rise, taking us along with it in the basket. Have you tested it? Well, no. You see, I don't have the materials here to make any test balloons. That's where you come in. I'm going to collect materials for 2 test runs of the balloon. You'll need to get 3 sheets of papyrus, 1 ball of wool, 1 full sack of potatoes, and 1 unlit candle. Okay, we need to get the full sack of potatoes. Which, conveniently, he has potatoes out behind his house. And so let's go ahead and just drop the silk on the ground. Some of it anyway. Okay, use potato on sack. That gets us 6 potatoes. And there we go. We have all the potatoes we need. Now let's pick up the remaining silk. And back out we go and talk to him. Now we have everything. Okay. Have you gotten the materials? Yes, we have. First, use papyrus and a ball of wool. Okay, next add the unlit candle. Once you've done that, let me know and begin our experiment. Yay, we have some free inventory space. Okay. So we test our little test balloon. That was perfect. My hypothesis was right. Did you not see the burning? One more test, then we shall proceed. We have free inventory spaces again. Yes, we have 2 sheets of papyrus and a sack of potatoes right here. And then there's a larger balloon. Destroy the floating thing. Well, that went down like a lead balloon. Okay, let's talk to him again. Those peasants, where did they come from? The flash mob phenomena. Many have hypothesized that they are beings of great power sent to smite those who question the gods. And this isn't worrying because... Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Those experiments went extraordinarily well. Was I the only one who saw the burning? Yes, very well indeed. Now we shall start building the balloon which will carry us off the island. This task will be much greater than the last two. I hope you're prepared for it. Need to get the following items. Yellow dye, red dye, 10 pieces of silk, a clay bowl, and 8 sandbags. Okay. And we're going to need a willow sapling and a basket of apples that he will give us. And that will allow us to get the stuff we need. Okay. I don't suppose there's any chance we can give you items piecemeal. Here's the dye. The silk. The bowl. And we're done for now. Oh, thank goodness, our inventory is almost empty. Now, let's teleport to Lumbridge. And we'll use the tree patch out behind the castle to grow the willow. Okay. Let's get ourselves a shovel and a rake. We don't need the super compost, I don't think, because we're going to pay for protection for the tree since we were given the stuff we need already. Okay. Plant the sapling. Pay 1 basket of apples, yes. Boom. Deposit a rake and spade. When that finishes growing, we'll be back. I'm not sure how long a willow tree takes to grow. Or if this uses an accelerated willow tree. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. We need 12 willow branches. We can cut 6 from it for every half hour. So it's going to take several hours for the tree to grow, and then it'll take several more hours to get the branches cut off of it. Needless to say, I'm probably not going to be doing that on stream. Let's go. Unequip most of our stuff to try to fill our inventory up. We don't unnote too much crap. We're still going to unnote more than we want to unnote, but that's fine. We'll just drop the remainder on the ground anyway, including the stack of other empty sacks. Okay, we need 8 of them. Boom. Okay. Now, we should go get some fire runes. We'll probably just run across the desert and buy them from Ali Morrisane. Because we're going to want to get more Draman branches while we're on Intrana. Speaking of which, give me a knife. Okay. So we're going to need fire runes to kill the zombies so we can get an axe so we can cut the Draman tree branches. Now, Ali, I would like to buy runes, elemental runes specifically. I'll buy all 3 of your rune pouches or rune packs. 300 fire runes should be more than enough. I need to fill these with sand. Is there a sand pit around here? There is one on Intrana. I guess we might as well just go there. Where's the Intrana sand pit? Let's see. I think it's just right here by the dock. Okay, let's go to Port Sarim. We'll use the pest control minigame teleport. Okay. Off we go to Port Sarim. And then from here, we run over to this dock and talk to the monks. And then I think we're about as far through the quest as we can possibly do. Because we're going to need the willow branches, and we can't get those for several hours yet. Okay, use empty sack on sandpit. Damn it, we have to do every single one. Looks like it. Use. Here, move you over there, make this a little easier. At least it doesn't fill the exact one you used. Instead, it fills the last one in your inventory, or fills the first one in your inventory. Okay, do you have anything for me? Sandbags. And that's the last of it. Just need to build the basket. How are you getting on with the willow? Okay. So we are as done as we can possibly be. Until we get said willows. Let's just make sure we have everything checked off here we're done with. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're done up to the point where... Okay. Well, now we need to go and get some Drummond staves back. Or rather, we need to get some Drummond branches and a Drummond staff. And so we'll just put this quest on pause and come back to it later. Okay. Go murderize some zombies real quick and get an axe. Actually, how much questing do we have left? We don't actually have that much left. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We have a whole bunch of questing in Corend. Okay. And then it's time for the construction grind. Okay, let's go stand on the other side of this. That'll work better. Manual cast a whole lot on the zombie. Oh, fine. Hey, you get back here. Hopefully we get an axe on the first drop again. Seems unlikely, but you never know. Nope. I don't know what the actual drop chance of an axe from these guys. It's pretty high, but it's not guaranteed for sure. And of course it's made worse by the fact that you pretty much have to manual cast on them. Damn you. There we go. Give me that axe. Now we have to run past the greater demons. Let's see, how many of these should we get? Says 2 should be fine. Okay, we'll trust the guide. Okay. Go to Varrock. Fletch one of the staves. I'm going to drop one just in case, because I don't trust the game not to fletch both of them. Okay. We planted that. Okay. It suggests we buy our fire staff back and drop the fire runes, but we're not going to do that yet. Because we do have to go back to Intrana again, and I don't want to go through that whole song and dance. Okay, so actually the next step is to get 40 fire making, which I do not have. I need 8 more fire making levels. And also get 42 mining, which I once again do not have. So, we have a couple of grinds left to do before we do let's see. Queen of Thieves, Death of Despair, Ascent of Arceus, Hail of the Righteous, Forsaken Tower, and then construction up to level 50. And followed by the Eyes of Glorfrey. And then we do our house. Construction to level 50, I'm not sure how long that'll take. But anyway, a bunch of random skill grinds left to do is what we have, basically. Let's go juice up our prayer before I forget. We don't need that bronze axe. Or rather, we're going to need that bronze axe, but I don't want a bronze axe. I want to buy a better one. Speaking of which, I should probably go buy a steel axe from Bob and Lumbridge. And then I'm going to have to raise fire making the old-fashioned way. Because I can't do Winter Taught until I'm level 50 anyway, and level 50 is the level I need, so... 50? Or was it 40? 40, okay. Yeah, we couldn't do Winter Taught even if we wanted to. Let's see, what log type can we burn at this point? It looks like we can burn willows. We're not far off from being able to burn teaks. But probably what I'll do is chop willows till 35, and I'll go chop teak, get my wood cutting up, and burn them as well. Do I have... Yes, I do have a tinderbox. Okay, cool. And I might train some fletching as well. At somewhere in there. But for now, let's just go buy ourselves an axe. A little bit unfortunate that the particular item that the dwarf in Forgettable Tale picks is random. Most of the items on the list are things that we could easily get. It's just the steel dart is one of the very few things that we were nowhere close to being able to do. Which is a bit annoying. Anyway. Actually, where can I get an adamant axe? Because if I can get an adamant axe without having to smith it myself... It's a 1 in 16 drop from the tree spirit. It might almost be worth going to kill tree spirits to get one. No. No. It would be if I was going to keep it for long term, but I have to get rid of it. Go to Intrana. We don't have to, but... Are there any spawns? The Woodcutting Guild has one for sale, but there are no item spawns. Okay. We'll just have to use this. What about Mithril Axe? Nope. What about a Black Axe? I think that's better than steel. Very slightly. I don't know where I got all my black axes. I have a bunch of them on my main. Yeah, where did I get all those things? Well, it looks like the only axe we can easily acquire is steel. Anything else will have to come from an enemy. Probably a tree spirit. And I don't feel like dealing with them right now. Okay. Bob, I need you to sell me an axe. 200 coins for a steel axe? Sure, that's cheap. Relatively speaking, anyway. Come on. Yeah, good enough. Actually. There. Okay, we're ready to grind out some wood cutting and fire making levels. Looks like somebody else is doing the same thing here. Now the cool thing is, in modern RuneScape, more than one person cutting a tree is a good thing. You get an invisible +1 to your woodcutting skill for every person who's cutting the tree up to 10. And you have a chance of spawning forestry events if you have the required stuff. Which I don't have. I should probably go get a forestry backpack just for this. I'm not sure if the forestry backpack maintains its ingredients when it's destroyed or not. Or not ingredients, its contents. If it does, then I really should go get a forestry backpack. If it doesn't, then there's no point. The forestry backpack can be stored in the player-owned house, though, so... Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into it later, see if it's worth getting. Probably not worth messing with forestry yet. Come on, dude, click the tree. I could use the extra +1 to woodcutting. I mean, don't mind me. I can't take him. Derp. IR Iron Man. Hmm? Someone just got a 99, it looks like. They're showing off their swanky new cape over there. Cool. Kind of surprised there's this much activity around the trees over here. This is where you get the level 99 woodcutting cape, I suppose. A couple of people showed up for that. Oh well. Couple more logs, then we'll lay out a nice little fire line and probably wrap it up. It's 10:20. And there's no point boring you all with wood cutting if I don't have to. Yep. Inventory's full. The statue pushing was far more exciting. It probably was, to be honest. The nice thing about woodcutting is that generally you can kind of kick back and not really pay much attention to it. Oh, we're on a roll. Okay. Hardly any failures to ignite for the whole last half there. Anyway. It is 10:22. I don't have any more quests I need to do until I finish a bunch of small grinds. Each will probably take like an hour or two. And then there's a big chunk of quests, which I'll probably insert somewhere between the Factorio next week. Or maybe not. We'll see. It'll get done sometime, though. And then I have a gigantic chunk of construction grind. Well, gigantic. It's only to level 50, which isn't actually that much. But anyway. Tomorrow will be a bit of ascendancy, I think. We'll wrap that up one way or the other. Hopefully we can get a proper ending. If not, then we'll just run around and smack everybody with ships or something. See if we can get the Shivar eliminated or whatever we can end up doing. And then, yeah. Let's see, that's Thursday. Friday, of course, will be some crab. Saturday, we'll have a bit of EDF. And Sunday, we'll have the last of the X4 run as well. I'm going to wrap that up at the same time. Clear the whole calendar for Factorio for the foreseeable future. But anyway. For tonight, is anyone not being boring tonight? Looks like Avi is playing MechWarrior 5. I'm guessing with Wasted. Did that just release or something? Like, did they drop a new expansion or something? It looks like... Let's see. It must be a new patch or something, or new expansion, because they're calling it MechWarrior 5 Clans. Whereas MechWarrior 5 I have is called Mercenaries. Alright, let's raid Avi and see what he's doing. Yeah. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for the Ancient DOS 4X gaming. And I hope you all have an awesome night. Good night. And goodbye.